What is up, everybody? We are live. How's it going? Welcome to day 26 of vibe coding on a Steam Deck until we make $1 million. So, let's jump into it, shall we? As always, I shall make a new file and I'll call it day26.md file. Day26.md. Days. There we go. So, what's the plan for today? So today might just be a similar day to yesterday. So I'll copy and paste yesterday, and I'll add a bit more detail here. So for today on my personal website, I want to be adding some more. Actually, I'm gonna say continue working on it. It's fine. That's the plan. Just continue working on it. I don't want to make a concrete plan, just like a rough base plan of what we are planning to do. I think that's good enough. But essentially, if the plan is for my personal website, I want to improve the homepage and the portfolio section. That's roughly my plan. I'm thinking about adding a section for my videos, and then on Genipedia, we just need to carry on working on it and improving it. And hey, Ian, how's it going? First, as most days. But we are going to start the stream by eating a cupcake. Delicious. So, I want to start by submitting a feature request for VS Code. But first I have to drink some water as well. So yesterday we bought Cursor because one viewer suggested Cursor and then basically paid for 1 month of Cursor. What an absolute mad chat that guy is. And then we got Cursor now. And Cursor has a nice feature where you can actually bookmark a website within the browser inside of Cursor, which I think is super nice. So I could like favorite or bookmark my website, which I think is super useful to have. And I did check in VS Code. It doesn't seem like VS Code has that feature. There's no way to actually bookmark a web page in VS Code. So I think the plan is to start by adding a feature request to the VS Code team for that, because that's a feature I would love to have in VS Code. We'll go here, VS Code tab. We'll do new issue, feature request. Add the ability to bookmark a web page inside of the integrated browser. I saw this feature on the Cursor IDE, and it's super nice. It would be great if we could also bookmark web pages within the integrated browser. Yeah, as simple as that. Then we create that. There we go. Okay, hopefully they implement this because this is really useful. Okay, I think let's start. We do have Cursor now, right? I do want to play with Cursor, but the thing is that from next month, GitHub Copilot is going to be way more expensive in terms of usages. And I only have how many days left? I only have about a week left of like days this month where I can actually use GitHub Copilot. And since the price is quite cheap this month, I want to spend this month trying to use the free models as much as I can, because next month there won't be any free models. So I think for the next few days I'm going to be pushing hard, making as much new stuff as I can, and just making some progress with these new models. And then once the new month starts, then I think we can push hard on Cursor. Now I will still be using Cursor. I think my plan is I'll switch between the two. For now, I'll use Cursor only for my Genipedia website. If GPT-5 mini struggles with something, I think that's roughly my plan right now. So yeah, let's jump in here. I want to add a videos section under my portfolio on the website. See, I still have uncommitted code. What did I do last? Oh yeah, I did some improvements. Just some general improvements. Robots. Just quickly having a look at what I actually did here. What does this do? What does this do? Okay, games. Iframe card. Yeah, I'm happy with these changes. Let's go do one prompt in Cursor. So I'm not going to be using the agents app for now. I'm going to close that. I'm going to be using the normal Cursor IDE for now. Let's start a new chat as well, I think. Okay, how do I start a new chat? Oh no. Okay, how do I get to my... Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay, I want to see if I can optimize some of the CSS on the page and convert it to be more normal CSS. So I think what I need to do is let's go to one of the people pages, like 11. Is there an easy way to open this in the browser? It doesn't seem like it. So I will need to then copy path, go file, paste that in, and I'll bookmark this one. Perfect. How does the first page look? Okay, perfect. Let's also open that one, I think. I'll bookmark this one. Okay. Looks like the scaling is a bit weird on this one for some reason. Okay, so we need to also look into that then. Wait, does this one still work? Yeah, this one is still fine. Okay, refresh and reset. Yeah, the zoom is broken in Cursor, unfortunately. Right now I'm just doing some testing, to be honest. Move to sidebar. Ah, okay, I see. Move to sidebar. Okay, let's have a look at the way it's done. Like I said, I'll move between the two quite regularly. Let's start in Genipedia. I'll choose GPT-5 Mini. We'll do a brand new session, and we'll just ask here, Wait. I still need to implement this drop down for the languages. Maybe we do that first, actually. Yeah, let's have a look at how it looks on the other website, the official one. Okay, so we get a drop down like this. Then we can do add languages. I see. Oh, I like the search bar for languages. Maybe we add a search bar for the Genipedia one, the homepage. Like a language search bar here. I like that idea. Actually, no, there's not many languages here. No, it's fine, I think. Okay, let's start by doing something here. I'll first try on GPT-5 Mini and see how it does. The language drop down is not working. I'm clicking on it, but nothing is happening. Please fix. Okay. Man, I'm really keen to just use Cursor and see how it does. That's fine. Let's try GPT-5 Mini first. Also, the guys in the chat yesterday suggested that I use the fast mode, but from what I read is that the fast mode takes more like usage, so I would rather go then to not fast, because from what I could read is that there's no difference in terms of quality between fast and no fast. It's just a speed upgrade, but then you pay more for it. So I would rather then put fast off and wait a bit longer, but at least it uses less usage. I've put that off now. I'm also changing my models slightly because I prefer to have them on the high mode. I'm changing it from medium to high. Looks like I can add more models as well. Oh, we got Grok here, Grok build 0.1. We also have GPT 5.4 here, I see. Okay, well, I don't want Codex 5.3 actually. I don't care about that. Sonnet 4.6, Opus 4.7. There's a few models here. Here we got Kimi as well. Let's add Kimi. Which one is the new Gemini one? 3.5 Pro, right? I think. Not sure. Here we got Grok as well. Let's do Grok. I'll add Grok in here. Gemini. I think Gemini 3.5 is the latest Gemini one. Let's just have a look here. I'll quickly Google it, or what's the latest Gemini version? Okay, so it's 3.1 Pro apparently. Now here we go. Release Gemini 3.5 Flash. I don't know then. Fine. Don't need to know. I don't really use it anyway. Hey Delphi fan, I think I want to donate. I don't trust you. You sir, I don't trust. Delphi fan. Prove it. Okay, short answer. It declares the preferred canonical URL for the page to search engines. Purpose. Tells crawlers the canonical URL so duplicate variant pages consolidate indexing and link equity. Now, it's a tag placed in the head. It's a hint, not a redirect. When to use. When the same or very similar content is reachable via multiple URLs. I see. Use an absolute URL that points to the single canonical version. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. So Roselt.js loads in light mode. I think I want to change that though. Yet I gave you 5 of some of my favorite emojis. Don't spend it all in one place. Ah, thank you very much. I shall take them indeed. Okay, still need to figure out why this one is loading in the wrong page. So let's just commit a push. I'll ask here, please commit and push all of my code to the remote main branch. Okay, let's send that message. And then while that's busy going, let's look here. I'll refresh the page. Still doesn't work. Okay. Change file full header. Why are we changing full header? I don't want this to be in full header, to be honest. So let's revert what it just did, right? Then I'll go to Cursor. Let's give Cursor a go. So what we'll say here is I'll select this here. I'll go to Composer 2.5 and I'll say here, wait, why don't I have like a microphone? Sometimes there's a microphone and sometimes there isn't a microphone. It's quite confusing as to when I can actually use my mic. Maybe if I remove this, then I have a microphone. Very weird. Control Shift Space apparently. Let's try it. Control Shift Space. The languages drop down is not working on this page. Can you please check why and fix it? It needs to give me a drop down where I can switch to a different language version of this page. Don't do any translations on this page yet. This page should not use any multi-language code. If there is any existing language translation or multi-language code, then please remove all of that. For now, I just want the user interface for switching languages. Yeah, let's send that and see what it does. I'm gonna do another feedback for Cursor. And I'll say that when I attach browser context, the context in the AI chat, then the microphone icon disappears, and therefore I'm not able to click it anymore to still talk. Please always show the mic. Now let's send this through to them as well. Feedback sent. Implementing the language dropdown in full header.js and adding styles. Okay, so in my opinion, this shouldn't be part of the full header. Yeah. That should Control Shift Space. That should not be part of the full header. The full header is just the top part of the web page, as well as the main menu sidebar and the appearance sidebar. Anything else on this page is not part of the main full header. Sean, does GPT have hidden characters? If I copy and paste. So GPT is like a it gives you what you tell it to give you. That makes sense. So if you don't tell it to specifically give you hidden characters in the response, it won't do that. If that makes sense. I hope that helps. But if you tell it to give you text with hidden characters, then it will do that. So when you ask it to like write a paragraph explaining who Nelson Mandela is, right? And it gives you that paragraph, there shouldn't be any hidden characters in there. And you can make sure by even telling it to give you the response in markdown code. So you can tell it to like want to type it somewhere. You could tell it, give me the text as markdown code. So if you tell it to give you it like that, then there's definitely not going to be any hidden characters. What you see is what you get. So you could do that as well if you did want to do that. We did speak about it indeed. How do I know when the prompt has actually finished? I don't really, do I? Anyway, the language drop-down still doesn't work. I'm clicking on it, but nothing is happening. Also, that shouldn't be part of the full header. The full header is just the top part of the web page as well. Yeah, let's send that through and see what it does. You make life difficult, and where's the damn sheep? The sheep is not here, Mish. Actually, we should move the languages into the appearance section. But we could change it to be called something else, like settings or something. I don't actually like this language drop down here. If I'm quite honest. Yeah, I think we should actually do that. I'm gonna stop what it just did here. I'm gonna fully revert to the beginning. Revert. Discard all changes. Yeah. Okay, perfect. Then I go back to my GPT models here. Refresh. Okay. Oh, why is the settings button gone again now? No, man. Where's my settings? There's no settings there anymore. For some reason. So say hide. And then it goes back. I see. Okay. Sure. Don't like the way it works, but sure. Okay, let's do a prompt here. How much usage do we have left? 82%. Okay. I'm actually going to use GPT 5.4 for now. Now say here, please check this page. And so I'm speaking to second Mish. She says when we in the group we can brainstorm and use this thing you're doing now as a presentation example. Well, what I'm doing here now is just making a page. There's nothing to present, you know. It's nothing. It's just a page. Please check this page and make sure we don't have any multi-language or translation JavaScript in here. For now, we are not translating anything. So I don't want any code for it at all. We are only showing multiple languages in the UI for later. Let's send it. Why Mandela? Just working for nothing? Make it make sense. Mandela, because I need an example. And I chose Mandela. As simple as that. And I see Michelle joined, which I'm not yet sure is actually a person, other than Delphi fan. But time will tell. Time will tell. Okay. Let's then jump to here for now. Looks like it committed the code. Let's start a brand new chat here. So I want to add the videos section here now. So I think we'll start on that. YouTube says it's lagging again. Why is it lagging? Doesn't seem like it's lagging. Bro, it's not a person. Like I said, time will tell. With you, I never know. Add a videos option. Okay, what else is there? We have apps, we got games, we got websites, we got libraries and videos. Add a videos option. And what else is there that I could... We could add books. Don't have any books yet, but it's something we could add. Let me think about it. Yeah, we'll add one for now. Or let's ask it to suggest ones. And what else is there I could add? Okay, while that's busy going, let's head back to this one. Okay, I'm checking the page implementation and its nearby components. Yada yada yada. I've isolated the page shell. Okay. The only obvious language related okay, cool. Sean, can I see the sheep? No, you cannot see the sheep. Bring the damn sheep. No way. Okay. I confirm there's no language JSON, no translation loader, and no shared language script. Okay. It looks like there was some multi-language code. Language count. Oh, I see what that was for. Okay. So now it just says languages. I see. This lacking causes no sheep. Not using cursor anymore. I'm still using cursor. Cursor's right here. Um, so what I said earlier was that I'll switch between the two. Um, Cursor is a bit irritating right now because the zoom is broken on it. But I'm still using Cursor. The plan that I have is because GitHub Copilot is becoming super expensive from next month, um, I want to utilize these models as much as I can while it's cheap. So I think for the next week, because if you can see here, GPT-5 Mini is completely free as well as Raptor Mini completely free. So I have an opportunity in the next few days to basically do a lot by not paying extra. So I want to try and see if I can do as much as I can using GPT-5 Mini and Raptor Mini, at least for the next few days until next month. Uh, and then at least I can save some usage on Cursor and then use Cursor mostly next month. That's roughly my plan currently. Now I will be switching over to Cursor here and there still. I think what I'll do is whenever there's something difficult or where GPT fails, I'll be switching to Cursor and try it using Composer. I also love this feature where in Cursor you can actually bookmark a link, which is very cool. You don't have that in VS Code. Okay, I go work on research again. It's that last bit of remaining Jew in him, cheapskate. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Looks good. Full header looks good. Okay. Um, Trying to think how I want the UI to look. Okay, we can keep that. I'll keep it. I'll say here, I'll go to GPT-5 Mini and I'll say, what is included in full header.js? Let's see. Then while that's going, I guess I could close this one and come here and see how it's doing. Okay, so it's busy adding the videos still. Okay, plan. I'll add a videos nav link, create a videos.html file, update data, and suggest other sections. Okay, looks good. Okay, looks good. Now I'll update to add videos and create videos.html. Okay, sweet. I'll be right back. Delphi fan, can I have your Sears knives? You cannot have my Sears knives. Not even a little bit. Okay. I'll need to read this. I'll read through it shortly. And has this been added? Let's see here. It looks like it has. I have to go do something quickly, but I'll tell it here. Please look through my YouTube channel and add whatever you think would be a good fit for this new videos page. Okay, then I'll give it my link to my channel.com/Sean Roselt. Okay, we'll send that. Then I'll also say here talks, articles, case studies, open source, tutorials. Okay, let's also add a books option and page as the next one. Add to queue. Okay, while that's busy going, I'll be right back. Heyo! Sorry guys. Busy watching after my son as well. Looks like he doesn't want to sleep. I'm just helping out there. Ah, so it actually added all of my vibe coding videos. Okay. Let's just do here then. For the videos page, I want the buttons to represent certain types of videos. So as an example, one would be for vibe coding on Steam Deck. So let's do that. And then we got the books as well. Books right here. Okay, so I made up some books. So eventually I think we'll add some books as well. For now, don't list any books because I don't have any yet. Okay. Let's go to the Genipedia one and quickly just have a read here. Okay. Shell bootstrap and asset URLs at the top of the file, including the style sheet URL, local Wikipedia asset root, local home URL. Okay, vector shell setup in a full header. Okay. Baby stream bed, irate. Okay. Appearance state. Okay. Search box, personal tools menu, static languages placeholder. Page title bar. Okay, no. Okay, so I need to remove some stuff here. Let's use GPT 5.4. Just checking. The attached stuff should not be in the full header at all. If it is, then remove it. Let's move that to a different component called what do we call this section? Let's move that to a different component. What's this tool section for? What links here? Oh, I see. Yeah, let's do that. So I'll send that message through. Bring the damn baby. Portfolio, videos. Okay, sweet. Then I'll also do here, suggest me 20 book name ideas. Well, let's do 50. 50 that I could potentially write. Okay, add to queue. Okay, I'll be back again. I might bring the baby, we'll see. Okay, I am back. L. Sean, cancel this man. Bro, did he just plop the child on the floor? No, I did not. I want to hear the voice. I need maybe like 5 more minutes or 10 more minutes or something. Not too long. Hello. Jason. Come here. Ooh. Ah. Here's the baby. I don't think he'll want to be here though. Maybe if I put a video up for him, let's see. Let's see if we put up a video. What shall happen? Bless you. What's up? I'm playing a video for him now. And then I gotta put my bitrate a bit lower here. Otherwise we'll lag. I'm almost done adjusting some stuff here. I don't know if we are lagging or not. But we'll find out shortly. Okay, how's the stream? Are we lagging or are we good? Hello Shauna, Hannah, Montana. Sis, the best Linux, the OS, yeah, Hannah Montana OS is the best OS. He said Taiwan is real, please ban him. Can you bring webcam a bit down? No, I cannot. All I see is baby forehead. Baby forehead is the best forehead. Okay, let's see what we got going here. Full page toolbar. Oh, that might be good. Okay, so full page toolbar. Let's see if it still works though. Okay. Okay, we got the code in there. Bring webcam down. No, webcam is fine the way it is. To those who don't know, my son is named Jason, like the programming data language. That's his name. It's spelled that way as well, so it's like spelled Jason, exactly like that. Okay. Delphi fan. Me just cancelled Sean because he betrayed the big XL. Lower webcam. No, not lower webcam. You'll see him later. Okay. I also updated all people pages. Okay. Okay. I need a way to get between the people pages quicker. Which we don't have right now. Tools. View source, view history. Okay. Read. View source. There you go. Trying to see what I can give him to keep him busy here. Sean, can you please Lord to Z and what's up, Beijing? Shout out for XL. Or was it Z? I don't even know, man. No, it is it. Ah, man. I'm so blind. The chat is so far away right now, so I can barely see it. Barely see and read it. Cool. This button doesn't work anymore. What's this button supposed to do? Don't even remember. But I know it doesn't work. Let's fix it. Let's compare it to the button on normal Wikipedia. We'll zoom out as well a tiny bit more. Let's make the default zoom like 67% for now. Okay. Oh, the page is a little bit broken here, it seems. But it's fine. Let's close up this. And we'll open up actual Wikipedia here. We'll go bing.com. Then I'm gonna go to Mimosa to go eat. Food enjoy, you better still be live when I come back. It depends how long you'll be there. Wikipedia. I mean, you could always leave the stream on. Then it's like you never left. Wikipedia. Nelson Mandela. China might off him. Okay, so let's compare our page with the actual Wikipedia one. I'll go to the top. Okay, we'll go dark, hide, hide. Okay, we'll do a wide view. We'll pin this, pin that. Okay, let's pin it, pin it. There we go. Okay. This button is supposed to do what? Oh, showing the contents. Ah, I see, I see. Okay. Let's ignore that for now. Main page or main menu. Okay. I'm gonna remove the language dropdown. I think I'll add languages in here. Let's remove this. I'll do GPT-5 mini. Remove the language dropdown here. I don't want to be able to select languages from there. Okay, from Wikipedia. I don't think we need that either. I think this whole section here we don't actually need. Yeah, let's delete that. Delete this part. Okay, then also this one. Delete this part. Let's jump to my personal website. Okay, no matching websites. This isn't websites. The books page is currently saying no matching websites, even though we are on the books one. So please fix that. Since we don't have any books yet, don't show the recommended or authored by buttons. Let's just have a all books button. Let's go to videos and let's see what it did. Okay. There's nothing here. What do you mean, bro? Okay. Please try refreshing the page. Okay, let's jump in here, right? I'll say I don't see any videos showing. Please check my YouTube channel and grab videos from there that would fit on this page and make sense to have here. Listen, are you good, dude? Are you good? Is you good, sir? Is you good? Let me just check on him. What is the worst thing Jason has done? Nothing. He hasn't done anything bad yet. Nothing. He is pretty chill. More likes for Jason. Jason, more likes for you, dude. I'm trying to grab his hands. Doesn't want me to grab his hands. Why is this failing? Let's do GPT. Or shall we try? Let's try Raptor Mini and see how it does. Raise the baby's hands over his head. Now he doesn't want me to grab his hands. Ooh. Ooh. Jason, look here. Jason. No. He's just watching the video. And this keeps failing again. Let's do then a GPT 5.4 mini. Install our call. Okay, we go to books. Looks good. No matching books. All books. Okay, videos. The libraries. Looking awesome. Okay. I guess we could add books and videos here as well. So let's do that. Add videos and books here as well. Jason hit Sean and pull hair. Please donate. Okay. What's this? Remove the language drop down. Okay, that's been removed. Sweet. Okay, what happens on actual Wikipedia when I click on view source? Ah, okay, so it does that. And view history does that. Okay. We can probably do this as well, or something like this. Okay, let's then implement that. I'll select these three buttons. And we'll go back to GPT-5 Mini. The attached three buttons should act almost like tabs where you can switch between read, view source, and view history. For now, view source and view history will be empty, but let it switch to those tabs so long. Who the F been yapping on the stream that I'm still number 2? Me! Bro, you haven't even said anything. How are you number 1? Okay, still busy going as well. Please add a file that will stop the AI agents from starting a server. A server is not needed to run this website. I pay Jason to rig XP for me. Do something about it. Sean, make me mod, please. I will not make you mod. We got scumbag in chat. Because I'm the best. For now, I don't need any mods. The chat is too small. There's no need for mods. Sean, make me mod. I'm number 1. Okay, this we can close, I think. Are we lagging? It looks like we are lagging, yeah. Let's see what I can do to stop the lag quickly. Might need to put the bitrate even lower again. I think we need to give Sean a reason to give us mod Bruce. I'm putting the bitrate lower again, but hopefully we don't lag. We're going to hit Sean's stream tomorrow, full troll. Bet. Let's see what it did for us. Cool, now we got some more sections. Looks like these ones are missing icons. Yeah, okay. Let's add this. The attached screenshot shows where videos and books doesn't have an icon. Please make sure that they get icons. Do not start server.md. Okay, I'll add a repository Sentinel file that asks automated agents not to start local servers. Done. I added a Sentinel file that asks automated agents not to start local servers. File. Place add repo root explains the convention and shows manual server commands. Should I add an explicit opt-in file or enforce checks in any? Okay, that's fine. I don't want this file. Undo. I was just checking. There we go. Videos, books. Okay. Let's see if we can improve this page. It takes up too much space. Can you check the spacing at the top and bottom between the different cards? I want the space vertically between the cards to be the same as the space in the middle of the cards. The space between the cards should be the same everywhere. Okay, what did we try to do here that failed? Oh, we just said delete this. I guess we just say it again. Okay, it looks like we're not lagging anymore. I'm gonna try and put the bitrate a tiny bit higher again and see if it holds. Let's move the chat to this side as well. No, I don't want that side. I want to be able to see. I want you guys to be able to see what I'm actually typing here. But then on this side, it's blocking my page. Just finished my intro. Nice. I mean, Delphi fan, with one prompt, you could write the entire page. Okay, what I changed. Let's go have a look. No. Okay, hold on. Ooh. Now it's not showing in 2 columns anymore. Fix it. I did, and it got it wrong. Yeah, the more stuff you ask from it in one prompt, the worse it is. It is technically better to split it up into sections. But it is getting better and better though. Eventually we'll get to a point where it can do it. What model did you use for it? Oh no, it's breaking my page. Oh no. This is not looking good. Oh no. I don't know, default load. But my work like... Hold on. But my work like 98% correct, so I don't have to really do much, just pass the old work in new ways. Maybe we should put the chat like top right. Maybe that's better. Because then you can still see what I'm busy typing in the prompt. You won't necessarily see much of what the AI says then though. Which is also kind of crap. I don't know. I'll figure it out. think for now, I guess this is the best place to put it. What do we go? Top left, bottom left, or top left? Don't know. Don't know yet. Don't know and don't care right now. Wow! There you go. Wow! Ayo! He's supposed to be sleeping actually, but he's wide awake. Ain't that right? Looks like it broke the page here. So we gotta fix that. I also can't see the appearance button. The appearance button seems to have gone away. Let's see what we can do here. I'll choose a higher model. Let's go GPT 5.4 and we'll say the appearance sidebar as well as the appearance button seems to be missing now. I do not see them anymore. Can you please figure out what happened to them and then fix it? I'm using my left hand. It's a bit stupid, so it's difficult to move the mouse. Wipe his face from head to down over eyes over and over slowly. No. No, no, no. Bro is so lazy, he's not even typing. Well, it's not being lazy, it's that I can't really use my hands to type right now. The only option I have is to use the voice. But I am also lazy, so you know how it is. Yeah. Cool, we're back at 2 columns. Spacing is still a bit messed up though. The spacing between the cards. Wait a minute, also messed up my heading. What are you doing, bro? Let's fix this first. Or, yeah. This should be horizontally centered. Because it's free. Oh my god. Get Jason to type child labor. Child labor is the best. We are jamming out. Where's the glasses? There we go. Must see the show he's watching. He really likes this show of like a spider. So they have different characters. The one is a spider, the one is an ant, and they have some other ones as well. Why Ian no play CS no more? You gotta ask him. I think he's waiting for his cases to sell. Because he wants to buy some armory passes again. So he's waiting for that good old case money. But he put the price too high, I think. He's trying to sell like 200 gallery cases and then buy some passes. There's also this one spider show that he quite likes a lot, like a different spider. Lucas the spider. This one here. CS is ping our economy. I generally worry about CS economy. If they want us to stop using third party, they should simply just make us be able to sell it. I'll be back. Hey, welcome back. Okay. I can put the video off. Put the bitrate higher. Then we see what we can achieve today. Every citizen. Wait. Lots of stuff here. Uncreated donut cases will be feeding programmers without every human needs. Sweet, let's have a look at what's happening here. I refresh the page. I see the buttons back, although it's not showing anything. Hello? Let's just do here. And we'll say the appearance drop down in the header is empty. There's nothing in it. Please see why and fix it. Let's see if we can figure out what happened. Full page toolbars. Okay, so here we remove the title. That's not it. Let's search here for appearance. Appearance, there we go. So I do still see the appearance code in here, which is good news. Okay, this is looking still bad. This is not centered yet. Hello? What's happening, bro? Okay. The top text should be horizontally centered in the middle. Okay, we have way too many pages open here. We don't need this many. Let's close all of these ones to the right. There we go. Now we just got two. Okay, it's busy making some changes. Let's refresh here, right? Yeah, it's still broken here as well. This one is also... this one's actually looking better. Not correct though. Better. Okay. Okay, this finished. Let's refresh. Still not centered. Hello? I'm talking about the portfolio text, the text below it, and the line below it. That whole top part should be centered. Hey, we got this back. Very nice. Let's hope it works though. Let's just say here, when the main menu and the appearance is set to be on the sidebar, then they should stretch the whole left side and right side. And then the full page toolbar and the page content itself should be in the middle. John, I'm gonna go take my meds and clean my wounds. Cool, enjoy. Cheerio, Delphi fan. Okay. Oops, I'm still doing this here. Let's first do and say here, I'll attach this. The move to sidebar button on the appearance drop down in the header doesn't seem to work anymore. I'm clicking it, but nothing is happening. Please fix it. Then I'll say here also, with the main menu and appearance, when I do the move to sidebar, then they should stretch the whole left side and right side from top below header to the bottom of the page. Let's see how this one looks. Yes. Oh, I see the header actually hides when you scroll down. That's interesting. Okay. Let's just test this a bit more. Yeah, the header actually hides. I have not realized that before until now. That the header actually hides. Oh, but also hides here. Yeah, okay. Just stretch from top to the bottom. Okay, let's set that. Let's see what we get. Let's see what we get indeed. While this is going, I'm quickly gonna go do some stuff. Then I'll be back as well. I am back. Let's see what's poppin'. Let's refresh and see if it's fixed the issue. Okay. Now appearance is gone again. And ay. Okay. Yeah. Not working well. Let's try this exact same prompt, right? But with cursor. Yep, let's go to cursor. Let's give cursor a go. So I'll go to cursor. We'll go to this one. We'll refresh it. Okay, that's still working. Let's hide the files if I can. Not sure how. Okay, we've got cursor open. I'm gonna say this. They move this. Wait a minute. The sidebar on the sidebar. The sidebar. Oh, I see. The move to sidebar button on the appearance dropdown in the header doesn't seem to work. Hey Sean, I see you are logged in with them shades. I am indeed logged in. Sort of. I'm busy with some stuff on the side, but yeah. I'm clicking it, but nothing's happening. Also with the main menu and the appearance, when I do the move to sidebar, then they should stretch the whole left side and right side from the top to the bottom of the page. And then the full page toolbar and the page content itself should be in the middle. Okay. If I were to zoom out here, right? Okay. Yeah, see. Okay. I want to try a different model. Shall we try Opus? Why not? Let's do Opus 4.7 and see how it does. I should probably give it some context, right? On what page I'm talking about. Let's say here on people 11.html page. Okay. Let's give Opus 4.7 a go and see how it is. And then I got a pizza as well, which I'll quickly eat. How are you doing, AdStar? Are you good? I'm glad you are doing great. The thing about CS2 is also that Most people start out horrible, and you have to actually grind many hours to get better. Because the game is so old and it has been along for so many years, there are so many people with thousands of hours in the game, and so therefore you also have to put in thousands of hours before you actually stop being bad in the game, because you're being put up against people with thousands of hours, you know. So it's a tough game for new players. Looking at the cards, the space at the bottom and top of the cards, I want the same size for the left and right side of the cards in the middle. That's a terrible prompt. Yeah, I didn't even see cards. If ever. What do you mean if ever? What do you mean? Unicorn? By the way, Unicorn's my wife. Where is the top stuff for the pots? I couldn't find it. I did put like something above it, but I couldn't find the actual top parts that fits exactly on them. The lids, yeah, the lids. Where are they? Couldn't find them. I did find some, but um, it wasn't the correct size. But I did put them over. They are just a bit too big. Looks like it finally fixed this for us. My Dexels. Okay, okay. Can we add some space at the bottom of this whole section? I don't want the cards to be touching the next whole section. Okay, let's go to Cursor. Oh, it's asking me some questions. Okay. Yeah, now I have a clear picture of the code base. Let me examine the issue. The move to sidebar button doesn't work because full header line move appearance has const should be in sidebar files, hard coded. Okay. And appearance is defined but never called. Okay. Read vector appearance state. Okay. The current parent layouts put the main menu inside the existing column start above the TOC, not as a full height left sidebar. Okay, to do. Okay, so it's a to do list. Okay, so it's busy going there. Okay, we'll wait and see what it does. Let's go back to VS Code and check up on our personal website. Looks like it finished. And it did add the space at the bottom. Perfect. Very nice. Okay. So now we got a video section. Let's go have a look. Yeah, we got the coding videos in there. Not all of them though, but we do have a few in there. Okay. Let's give it a link to my playlist and tell it to add all of it. Above is a link for all of the videos in my vibe coding on Steam Deck playlist. Please make sure that every single video in that playlist shows under the vibe coding on Steam Deck button click tab. for the videos page. Okay, let's send that and see what it does. Unicorn, I did check there, but I didn't see it. But I'll go check again quickly. And why do you hate Steam Chat? Let's have a look at Cursor. Still busy going. This is my first ever prompt using Opus 4.7 in Cursor. I did use Opus 4.7 I think yesterday in VS Code as well, and it just messed up. I don't remember what exactly the prompt was or what I tried to do. Maybe add starter members if he's still here. But I know it just messed up. Let's see if it's any better on this new code base and in Cursor. Hey, it actually opened up the web page to find all the videos. That's freaking cool. I think having like a sort option somewhere here would also be nice, to be honest. Okay, while this is busy going, I'm gonna quickly go check some stuff then. I'm back. Any comments at this time pre-trial? Wait, hold on. What am I missing here? Sean, Jason told me that you told Ian that Ian told Unicorn that Unicorn told Jason that. Oh my gosh. Indeed, cheating in CS2. Any comments at this time pre-trial? I have got no comments. Unicorn, I still couldn't find the lids, but it's fine. Wait, browser use Sonnet 4.5. Why? So Opus 4.7 spawned a sub-agent of Sonnet 4.5 to check out the stuff in the browser. Interesting. So far, this is the longest a prompt has taken for me in Cursor. But I did turn off the fast mode. Oh, but the fast mode was just for Composer. No, it's also for this one I see, yeah. There's a max mode too. I'm just sitting here. What do I do while I wait? Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. Okay. I think what I should do is start planning my next attack. We need to still do some stuff on the actual home page that we made. So I need a way to get there quickly. How do I get there? Oh, we are there. Cool. Ons werk vandag. We are working indeed. Okay, this I don't like. Okay. Don't fully like the UI that has here. Yeah, I don't like this. It's a full width UI, that's why. Okay. I think what I'll do is, can I select this whole column? Doesn't seem like it. Why can't I do the whole column? Okay, let's just do here. This attached section. Hold on. Maybe it's better if I do just a screenshot. Like so. Then I'll do voice and say, with the attached section on the index.html page. Wait, I started there. Let me retract that. No comment is what a guilty person would say. So it's true. Back, take him away, guilty. Let's try again. I'll paste the screenshot and I'll say, with the attached section on the index.html page, I need the bottom section to be the same width as the top section. They should sit above and underneath each other. Okay. I think let's give that a go. I'll do GPT 5.4 mini. We'll see if it works. I'll be right back. Since these prompts are still busy going anyway. Hello, hello. Sorry about that. Life, you know, life. Hey, Sean, hey, Cliff. Um, Stop glazing, Cliff. Glaze me instead. Say hey, Delphi fan. I'm such a big fan, Delphi fan. Okay, so the prompts has finished. Let's start on the easy prompts first. Let's do the personal website one, I think. Okay. Polish, integration, agents. Okay, okay. Looking good. I like what it did here. It added all of them. I think I want them to actually show the actual video here. You should be able to play the video from here. Let's do that. Um, I want them to be able to click on the. Hold on. I want them to be able to actually view the video and play it within the page. Let me get it an example of how the embed looks. Okay, how are you, Sean? What are you working on right now? I'm good, thank you very much. I'm doing incredibly well because we got the first donator. Someone donated money for us to purchase Cursor. So we now have Cursor, which is very cool. And I just did my first prompt with Opus 4.7. We haven't checked the result yet, but we'll check it shortly. What about you? On the page, and I'll tell you shortly what we are working on. Here's a YouTube embed example. Okay, so it also works via the iframe. So I think we could use the iframe card.js component for this, but this one obviously has different properties. So we'll need to improve the component to handle YouTube embeds and other iframe options. Still doing lead generation for my web agency. And how's it going so far? Going good? Go good, Sean. Go away. How are you? Okay. So right now we are working on two things mainly today: my personal website and the Genipedia website. Right now we are trying to clone the Wikipedia like information page, and once we got it cloned, then we'll start modifying it to look the way we want it to look. If you have some money to spend, hell yeah. 9 leads, 9 demos to send to the leads actually. Ah, very nice. Congratulations. Hopefully it goes well. I wish you the best. I think let's send this, but I'll do a GPT 5.4. Get the best result. Okay. Then go back to Cursor, or let's do the easier Genipedia one first. I can see it is working great. There we go. Okay, let's test it in a normal browser and just see how it looks there as well. So here's a normal browser. Let's have a look. Okay, does not look too bad. It looks pretty good, I would say. So we are on 100% zoom. Very nice. Thanks, bro. Hope it helps. Should get you quite far. Okay, very good, very good. Let's close that. I'm happy with this change. Let's go to Cursor. Let's go to the difficult one. Let's just refresh and see. Okay. Why is there an empty space here? I don't know. Let's zoom out to test it properly. Okay, let's first test. Oh no, it's still broken. Oh man. Okay. Okay. I wasn't expecting the sidebar to go like this, but I guess that's fine for now. Okay. Okay. Let's do some more Opus 4.7, I think. I first want to check how much usage that took, or how much I have left. So usage. Wow, okay. That definitely took quite a few usages. How's that possible? Uh, Dang. Okay, let me just refresh here as well. Billing and invoices, pending. So this one prompt that I did took like 5% of my total usage. That's crazy. Sean, I'm actually gonna need the cowboy emoji back. Fine, you can take it back. Be like that. Okay. Let's do a follow-up prompt here. So we'll say, but let's select this. Control Shift Space. Control Shift Space. Look at the attachment. I need the content to be full width in that container. Right now, all the content is on the right side for some reason. Please fix that. Then also, the main menu and appearance sidebars, they are now left and right aligned the way I want it to be, but I want them to start just below the header. Right now, they also squeeze the header into the middle. But I need the top part of the sidebars to start below the header. Okay. I think I should read this to make sure. Look at the attachment. I need the content to be full width in that container. Right now, all the content is on the right side for some reason. Please fix that, okay? Then also the main menu and appearance sidebars, they are now left and right aligned where I want it to be, but I want them to start just below the header. Right now, they also squeeze the header into the middle, but I need the top part of the sidebar to start. Wow, okay. So it actually fully recognized my accent and what I said, and perfectly wrote it down here. Let's do another Opus 4.7 prompt. This one is busy going. Okay. I'm mostly happy with the homepage right now, to be honest. except these freaking lines. Don't like these lines here. I need the lines to be centered. Let's do that, right? Or shall we do Composer for that? Let's do a no, hold on. Let's just try using GPT. Let's do Raptor Mini. I'll start a brand new chat. I'll select this here. Notice the two lines on the side of the button at the bottom. I need those lines to be vertically centered in this container, instead of at the bottom on the sides. It needs to be on the sides but vertically centered. Yeah, let's try that one and see if Raptor Mini can solve it for us. Delphi fan, I gave you your cowboy emoji back, but now you haven't used it yet. What a waste. I undo. Now it's my cowboy emoji again. Since you are not even using it. Okay, this one finished. Let's have a look. Okay, doesn't seem like it worked. Hello. If you want, the next sensible step is add a dedicated video media mode in a JSON schema instead of inferring from YouTube embed URLs. Add a play first modal. Sure. Do whatever you think is best. I just have, yeah, let's just do that. I'm happy with that. Whatever it thinks is the best, it can do that. Overall, so far, my opinion on Cursor is mostly positive, but I still have not used it enough to like say that I would definitely recommend it above VS Code. But it has been positive so far. But I still prefer VS Code just due to some issues and missing features in Cursor. But it might just be a sense that I don't know the Cursor IDE well enough and I'm just not used to it yet. That might also just be the case. Okay, I'll be right back while this prompt is busy going. Alrighty, let's lock in. Let's get some shit done. Okay, so waiting for this. Let's jump into this one. Refresh. Okay, so we still have the bottom lines there, but it added new ones at the top. Okay. Sure. Let's take a screenshot. Look at the attached image. I now see the lines vertically centered next to the buttons, but I also still see the ones at the bottom. Can you please remove the ones at the bottom? And then the vertical ones, make them longer. Let's send that through. Okay. Then, let me start planning the next page, I think, that we need to make. You can support my work with a donation. Okay. I think we should make a donation page. We can do it right here, I think. That should be fine. Or should we do some pages in a subfolder? Maybe we should make a subfolder, right? That is just named pages. And we put some pages in there. Ah, there we go. That's what I was thinking. Okay. That's looking better. 100 supported languages. Okay. Okay. The vertical lines next to the buttons should not be touching the buttons. It should be slightly away from the button. We will send that through. I have made a new folder called Pages. Can you please move privacy policy and terms of use into the Pages folder? Let's test this. That's looking a bit better. I do like that. There's still some lines that are showing there for like a split second. Let's take a screenshot here. Like so. Let's actually do that first. When I expand the button and then collapse it again, and then there are some lines showing at the bottom next to the button, as you can see on the attached screenshot. Please check what that is and then remove it. It only happens and shows for like a second or two when I collapse the button. Okay, it looks like this one finished. Hey, play video, that's pretty cool, I think. That's actually really cool. Okay, let's play one. Okay. Hello? It clearly is not working perfectly fine. Hey? When I click the play video button, then nothing seems to happen. The button just disappears and I don't see any video playing. Please investigate and fix it. Okay, and Opus is also still busy going here. We can probably do a follow-up from so long. Let's do that. Or should we do this in GPT Mini? Yeah, let's not do this here. I think that'll be easy for GPT Mini. But I want to make sure that these texts are the same. Like same size, same text size, or font size. Let's go back to VS Code. Looks like it's finished already. Play video. Oh, there we go, there we go. Well, it's just black. So it's not working yet, I'm guessing. Yeah. Now when I click on play video, then the entire section just goes black, as you can see by the attached screenshot. So the video is still not playing when you click the play button. Please investigate and fix it. Let's give this a thumbs down. If it doesn't work, I'll give this one a thumbs down as well. Okay, there we go. Let's wait. If this one finished, let's have a look as well. No, it's still there. Let's try again. But using GPT-5 Mini. And we'll see how GPT-5 Mini does. I actually want to get rid of this width section. I don't like it. It should not. Yeah, I don't like this. I think I'm going to get rid of width completely. We don't need that. Page should just automatically like resize itself depending on screen resolution and all that. Wikipedia shell. Okay, sure. Hey, welcome back, Astro. And what's with the glasses? The glasses because we are focusing. We are trying to be locked in. And Jason is finally sleeping. Or maybe not yet sleeping, but he's close to sleeping if he's not sleeping just yet. It is not vibe coding without sunglasses. Yes, exactly what Mr. Cliff is saying. Okay, would you like me to revert the side line distance or tweak their length? No. That's a bit delayed. Oh my gosh, my screenshot is so slow. Here we go. Don't even know what it did. On a short plan, then update the CSS to permanently hide the bottom separator and its transition. Okay. Well, and we'll say here, let's go GPT 5.4 mini. If I can find it. I want you to remove the lines at the bottom next to the buttons that appear for a split second or two when you collapse the button drop down. You can see it on the attached image on the left and right side of the button at the bottom. It's showing two lines. I have no idea, to be honest. I don't think he's here, but I don't know. Because I was not here either for a little bit. Okay, let's see if it fixed the issue for us. I validated the component file for errors to confirm that is reachable in this session. Okay. Doesn't work. Yeah, it's clearly not working. I'll do a thumbs down. Let's try Sonnet again. Sonnet. It's still not working at all. Have a look at the page and see for yourself. Please make sure that all the videos are able to be played when I click on the play video button. Let's do so. I'll attach this page and let's send it. How was your lunch, Astro? Which place did you eat at? I have not been at Mimosa for many years. I have not been there for like I think 2 or 3 years at least. Possibly. Or was it there? I don't know. But it's been a long time. Why Mimosa? Why not the waterfront? Because there's more places there, right? I had lamb chops and ended with a waffle. Nice. Don't forget the cream soda. Nice, of course. What's your favorite drink? Is it cream soda? Euro Cafe. Sweet. Our top 3 restaurants in Bloom to us. Okay, so it says it's done. No, it didn't fix it, man. What are you even doing? What, did I use GPT 5.4 mini? Oh, I used the wrong model. I'm so confused. It's showing a different model than the one I actually used. But let's try again using GPT 5.4. Did you use Roselt.js to build Genipedia? No, so I did not. Um, because Genipedia, I want it to be just a normal static website. I don't want any routing or single page web app behavior. So I didn't use Roselt.js for it. Um, I could probably have done it, but I haven't published a new version of Roselt.js just yet. Because we made lots of changes to it and I haven't actually released that new version yet. So even if I did wanted to started using Roselt.js, I couldn't because I had to first push a new build, which I haven't done yet. But I'm pretty happy with what I'm doing currently. Um, I don't think this has to be a single page web app. Now, Roselt.js technically does allow you to write apps without it being like a single page web app, but it's not really meant for that in any case. Yeah, I just don't see really a reason right now to use Roselt.js for this project. I want it to be full different pages, and then we use components to basically pull in whatever we are going to be reusing. Okay. Now it's just permanently there. Okay. Let's select this. Or let's just deselect it. Okay. Look at the attached image. Now the bottom lines next to the button is just permanently there, regardless of whether I have it expand or collapsed. Actually, let's just say that permanently there when the let's just say that. Uh, please remove it completely. Let's go back to cursor. This is still busy going. That's fine. We got all the time in the world. There's no rush. I think once we have separated some of the pages and stuff in Genipedia, the development will go faster as well. Because right now, we still have some code that's dependent on other code. We need to split the code up a bit more, I think, in Genipedia before we really start making like as an example, I want to start to make a login and sign up page, but I can't do that because those pages would need to use files from here, but I can't use it yet because it's not fully separated yet from the people pages. No way, it removed the wrong one. No freaking hell. Ah, what do I do? What do I do? Take a screenshot here. Okay. Now it moved my vertical lines to the edges of the entire page. That should stay where it was next to the page, next to the button. But I need the two bottom lines to be deleted. Let's send that. So this AI is blaming it on Electron, but I can't imagine that is Electron causing it. Also, I don't want it to use URL parameters. Let's go back to Genipedia or Genipedia. I'm not sure how to pronounce it just yet, even though it's my product. Still has the freaking. Okay. Look at the attached image. You'll see next to the button there are two lines on the left side and two lines on the right side. Actually, I should start a brand new chat. Just start fresh, you know. Okay. Look at the attached image on the index page. Hold on. I want to think clearly here. Okay. Look at the attached image. There are two lines on the left side of the button and two lines on the right side of the button. I want to keep the top lines and remove the bottom lines. Please go and do that. Surely that's descriptive enough, right? Got two lines. I want to remove the bottom one. Oh, let's hope so though. Okay. Cursor is still going. Still going. No. Why is it doing this? Let's stop it. Maybe let's just rather get rid of the play button thing and we just immediately show the YouTube iframe. And just immediately show. Let's do that instead. Okay, cursor is still busy. All of the prompts are still busy. Busy. Maybe it's a good time for me to start researching these other ones. Well, oh, wait a minute. No! Now just moving them around. Come on. Why? Is it so difficult just to remove the bottom lines? I'm wasting so much tokens just trying to remove a freaking bottom line. Should we try Opus or GPT 5.5? Where is GPT 5.5 even? Oh, there we go. Let's try a GPT 5.5 and see if it can fix it. Don't stop until it's fully gone. I'm on it. I'll trace language button styling in the header footer shell. I really hope GPT 5.5 can do it. Oh, did you guys see that GPT 5.6 has leaked? Apparently some people already have access to it, like GPT 5.6, as well as Opus 4.8 also leaked. It looks like they might be preparing to launch those next month. Like, I'll show you. Come on. GPT 5.6. Then if we go to news, then there's nothing, of course. Why is it showing nothing? Hold on. We'll go to YouTube because I saw it on YouTube actually. I saw a few videos about that. There we go. Claude Opus 4.8 leaked. GPT 5.6 spotted. Anthropic GPT 5.6. New Claude Mythos leaks plus GPT 5.6. GPT 5.6 spotted. New Sonnet 5 plus GPT 5.6. So yeah. I'm back. I also see that cursor icon in your system tray. Is it good? You like it? I don't know what this is for yet. Open cursor. Do I like cursor or do I like the icon in my system tray? Open cursor. I'd say I don't like the icon here. But I do like cursor so far. I wouldn't say just yet that I prefer it above Visual Studio Code, but overall cursor is fine. Okay, so did it finish? I guess so. Let's test it. So if I refresh now, right? Okay. There's still a massive empty space here for some reason. Let's zoom out, right? We zoom out. Okay. That's looking pretty good. Okay. I'm impressed. The sidebars should go to the top though once I scroll away. Okay. Good. Oh, it didn't actually fix the content width here. Okay, so no. Opus 4.7 I would say failed here. Yeah, I would call this a fail. No cursor itself. Yeah, like I said, cursor is not too bad. There are some issues, but I have submitted a few feedbacks to them, so hopefully it'll get better. But I'm very much keen to use it. Obviously, it's quite expensive. So I bought 1 month of it. I don't know if it will automatically renew itself. I need to still figure that out, to be honest. But so far, I'm okay with it. I wouldn't mind having it more than a month, if you know what I mean. Cursor is very good. Yeah. I don't have any major complaints yet. Wait, how much usage did that prompt use? Let me go check that out. Yes, that one prompt was 8% usage. Okay, let's not use Opus anymore. Let's try Composer. So we go Composer 2.5, right? And we select this. Like, why is there a random div here? Not sure. Remove this random div. Let's just say that Claude is better. Okay. Cursor is very good. Great team behind them. Stream lag. Oh no. Why is the stream lagging? Okay. Oh yeah, I see my internet is terrible here. Yes. Okay. I'll quickly see if I can improve it. Don't know why it's suddenly so bad. Okay, I've lowered the bitrate, but I see it's still not good enough. Let's see if I can quickly switch internet. Because I can see it's absolutely horrible there. I'll see what I can do. Give me a second. Alrighty, let's have a look here. So we go to my internet. Let's connect to this one. Okay, let's hope the stream does not end. But I'm gonna try. Hey, it looks like we are back online. Okay. So this internet does seem to be better. Is it still lagging or is it good now? You're back looking good. Sweet, thank you very much. Maybe Claude is better, but for a $20 sub, you will get more far with the Cursor subscription. Okay, that's good. Maybe so Cliff Bites, I'm telling you, man. With the Claude usage limit, you can exceed your usage in 3 prompts. Damn. We are back looking good. I know AdStar is a big fan of Claude. Let's see if it removed the div. Okay, so if I zoom out. Hey, look at that. Okay. The text, however, is not spawning the entire length yet. Okay. Need to fix that. Uh, let's just zoom in for now. Need to figure out why there's this weird space here. It's just a random block. Okay, let's remove that then. Remove this random div. Let's send it. Yeah, and the stream is not laggy right now. Or is it? Is it stable? Looking good. No lag. Because YouTube still says I'm lagging. That's why I'm asking. Is Cursor open source as well? I know it's built on the VS Code engine, but is Cursor itself open source? I'm guessing it's not. Cursor GitHub. Okay, they do have a GitHub. Let's have a look here. Yeah, nothing in it. Creating new posts on our forum for bugs or feature requests is much appreciated. Okay. Yeah, so just a dummy repo. I will give it a star though, because it is cool. Okay. Let's see what else they have. Cookbook, plugins. Okay, sure. Let's refresh here. Okay, it's starting to look okay. Also, Cursor, when I select an element like this, it's a bit slow. It's much slower than VS Code. I need all of the text to be the same font size. And be vertically aligned. The text should be on the same line height everywhere in this container. Okay, let's send that. Let's go back to VS Code and see what it did for us here. Oh, it finally removed the line. Oh, yes, okay. That other line is slightly moving though. For some reason, if I expand and collapse this, then that line's moving. But at least it's not showing. Okay, so GPT 5.5 finally was able to fix this for us. Okay. Not perfect, but I mean, it's better. So much code changes just to remove a line. Crazy. Lang separator. Okay. Stack opted losses. Okay, this is also done. Let's have a look. Hello, I can't scroll to the bottom. Ah, man. These iframes, I don't like it. Okay. I'm just also checking. I don't want to be using any URL parameters for videos. Let's do GPT 5.4 and we'll send it. We could also list the playlist instead of each video, but it would be nice if someone could just come here and play each video one after another. Uh, okay, looks like it did that change for us. Let's go to videos. Okay. Let's do a prompt here. When I open the videos page, then scrolling is a bit broken. I scroll down, but then it doesn't want to scroll down. It takes me back up. After a few seconds, then it works fine again. Let's actually try GPT 5.5 again and see how it does. Okay, we are back on this website. Okay, how is the mobile UI looking? Let's have a look there. Okay. Overall, mobile is looking good. Okay, it should jump to these columns quicker, I think. But it's still overall good, I think. Uh, hmm. Let's do a prompt here. I'll do GPT-5 mini. If the attached text for these items ever go to 4 lines, then the whole container... Hold on. Actually, I'm not going to waste time doing that. I'm happy. Overall, I'm happy. I think we should put in the full header in here, actually. Maybe. Don't know yet. How far is Cursor? Come on. Cursor, are you done? Okay, let's check. That does not seem like it worked. Composer, hello? What did you even do? I have no idea what it did. It doesn't seem like it worked. Hmm. Okay, sure. Let's try Composer again, right? We'll say here. Look at the attached screenshot. But it doesn't. I forgot also. Frick. What I hate about Composer or about Cursor is that Cursor doesn't automatically take a screenshot. So if I on VS Code, if I attach an element, it takes a screenshot of the element and attach that as well. But Cursor doesn't do that. It just like attaches the actual code, not an actual screenshot, which sucks. Let's have a look. Let's do this here. For the article and read text in the attached container, I need the line at the bottom of them to be at the bottom part of the container, and I want the text, article, and read be on the same line height as the other text in the same container. Let's send that through. I also don't like in Cursor when I type stuff, it gives me an arrow here, right? But I don't know if this arrow is to queue a command or to steer a command. It doesn't tell me. Whereas in VS Code, if I have a running command, well, I can't show it right now, but whatever I type here, it has it. Well, let me show you it. I will first refresh here. This is not working, but the scroll is fixed. Let's open this in my normal browser and just check if it works there. No, doesn't seem to work in my normal browser either. Oh, it does. Just takes a while to load. Okay. Okay, I see. Sweet. Okay. Let's do a prompt here. We'll do GPT 5.4 mini. Is there a way to automatically get the YouTube videos for this playlist instead of having to manually come and add a new video into it every time I release one? I want it to be automatic and always updated. Okay, so you see, we have an active prompt, right? But if I type something here, I have an option here to choose whether I want to steer or add to queue. If I check the icon, I would guess that it's going to steer it. If I now type something, it's going to steer because it has the up arrow. It doesn't seem like I'm able to change it because I pretty much never steer. Like, I don't see a reason to steer. I just always add to queue. Okay. Wing. Okay, cursor looks like it's finished. Actually. I still didn't fix it. Come on, Composer. Why is Composer so bad today? Don't want to do Opus again. Opus is too expensive. Okay, well, then I think let's switch to VS Code and try to fix it there. So I'll go to... I don't have the page open. Let's go here. Close that, close that. Go to people. Before we go to people, actually, I should do some other stuff first. Okay. I have made a new folder called Pages. Please move privacy policy and terms of use into the Pages folder. Pages. Okay, let's first do that. Okay. How's this one going? Okay. I'm checking how the video page is populated now so I can tell you whether this can be made automatic without hand editing in JSON every release. The video page is fed from a static JSON file, okay? I've confirmed the current site, okay? Okay. The playlist feed is available and contains the fields we need. So the next question is whether the browser can fetch it directly. I'm doing one cheap live check before I change the loader. The browser can't fetch the YouTube feed directly because of course. So a live client-side auto-load won't work here. Okay, there isn't an existing automation layer in the repo, so I'm reading okay, I've got the right shape for this, a scheduled server-side sync, not a browser fetch. I'm adding a small stdlib script that reads the public playlist feed and merges any new uploads into videos.json, plus a GitHub action to run it automatically. Oh, okay. Interesting. The automation is in place. I'm validating the new script syntax now because there's one place where a mistaken indent would silently break the sync job. Oh, very interesting. Okay, so GitHub Actions will run the Python script and update that for us. That's super interesting. I wonder if it'll work though, but if it works, that's very cool. Okay, let's just do here. How often would it update the list? Okay, it's scheduled to check once per day at 6 UTC in, okay? It also has a manual workflow dispatch, so you can run it anytime if you want an immediate update. If you want a different cadence, I can change it to hourly every few hours or only on demand. Okay, let's do it 0000 UTC. So I know when it happens every night. Sweet. So we got videos. Can we rename the file to be videos.py and have it be in the same folder as the videos.html file? Okay, videos.py and videos.html. Let's do that. And then I think tomorrow we test it. The reason why I'm making it videos.py is because I think we'll also add some other stuff into it later, not just for the vibe coding videos. That's assuming that it works, obviously. Oh, it failed. Let's just try again. Bro, you still going? I am still going indeed. Where were you? People were looking for you, but you were missing. Okay, well, this is failing. Let me delete videos.py, right? Or we just restart. Let's just do GPT 5.4. Send. I'm gonna have to delete this video first. Delete and then go. I went to clean my wound. For how long? 2 hours? For an hour? Oh. Well, hopefully it's better now. Since I stopped speaking. Okay, delete. Who would be the author of this commit then? Gotta wait, whoa. I have 4, so it takes a while. Gotta wash, dry, then wash again with something else, dry again, then apply paste 1, then paste 2. I see. Ish. It does not sound fun. No, it definitely does not sound fun. So I want to change this so that it does the commit in my name instead of GitHub Actions. Yeah. Can you change it so that it can you change it so that it does the commit in my name and not that bot? Okay, how's Cursor doing? Cursor looks. Oh wait, we switched to this one that keeps failing. Okay, let's try GPT-5. Let's do Raptor Mini. Raptor Mini. Yeah, that looks good. Yes, that looks good. Okay. Let's add some other playlists and stuff as well. Let me find my YouTube channel. We'll go to Sean Roselt. Courses. Do we add these courses? Let's add them. Let's add this one. Share. Can we remove the other button and add web development? Then add all of the videos from this playlist. Those videos don't need to be automatically updated. They can just be static. Okay, let's actually do GPT 5.4 mini just to get a proper result. Yeah, fuck. Last time it turned yellow and black. Luckily this time it doesn't seem like it. Jeez, man. I have a new folder. Why? Just do it. I wasn't even trying to use GPT-5 Mini. It says tool search not supported with GPT-5 Mini. But I wasn't even trying to use GPT-5 Mini. This should be a bug. I'm gonna report this. Let's go to where am I? Help uh report issue. Okay, we say here bug report, VS Code. Uh Sorry, request failed, but it's using the wrong model. Look, I'm just gonna type that. Okay, where's the opening? Preview on GitHub. Then nothing happens. Right, this must be a longer one. It's opening. I'm gonna move it to Chrome though. And then we'll type the message in Chrome. Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I've not seen that in a long time. Damn, boy. Damn, boy. What is up, Linux? You're jamming out. Come on, dude. Valve, please fix your operating system. It is broken. It is very much broken, Valve. Yep. Hello. How's that looking? Okay, well, since this is broken a little bit, I think I'm gonna take this time to quickly go to the bathroom and then I'll be back shortly. Hey, I'm back! Let's check the chat here. Yeah, I'm doing Arch, not gonna lie. What the hell is happening to the screen? That is just SteamOS, you know. SteamOS being broken, Valve shipping broken updates. Like, what do I do now? What? I'm opening Chrome, right? Yeah, you can't actually see it. Let me show you here. Let's put my camera off. So I have Chrome in the taskbar, right? I'm clicking on Chrome, but it's opening up Visual Studio Code. Like what? And if I hover on Chrome, the preview that is showing Visual Studio Code as the preview as well. Like what? So like what do I do? Oh, there we go. Okay, so if I move it like so, then it's working. If I maximize it, let's test, maximize. Okay, now it's working. Okay, sure thing. I'm moving it away for now. Is this still broken? Okay, now it seems to be good again. It's working again. You found the solitaire Easter egg. Sean, if I copy and paste what AI wrote, will there be hidden characters? I answered that already for you. If you don't tell it to add hidden characters, then there won't be any hidden characters. It gives you what you tell it. If you want to make sure, you could even ask it to give you the text in markdown code. Because then what you see is what you get. So just ask it to give the text to you in markdown code. That's it. Then what you see is what you get. So there's no hidden characters. But there shouldn't be anyway. If you don't ask it specifically to give you hidden characters, then it won't. The AI is not here to get you, you know. What if I save it and convert it to PDF? There won't be any. The AI will only give you what you ask it. As simple as that. Are we still live? Why does my computer not have internet? Okay. Doesn't seem like I have internet. Because none of my browser tabs are actually working. Yet somehow we are live. Like, how does this even make sense? So confused. Your hidden, your hidden, your fellow comrades got found out because they're stupid, most likely. Not because of hidden characters. That's why. Yeah, definitely. But he's talking about text, not code. Because he wants to use it for his research papers. But yeah, the way AI writes code is different, but you can steer it to be the way you want it to be. Like the way I'm steering it to write my code is not the way AI normally writes code. As an example. Well, I still don't have internet apparently somehow. Don't know how. Okay, well, I'll keep this and I'll post an issue later then, I guess. Save it. Okay, cool. Try again. Yeah, basically exactly what you are saying here. Although I do sometimes use this, the semicolon, but rarely do I use this. AI uses that. How is the Ethernet infrastructure in South Africa? It's actually really good, except where I live, there is no Ethernet. There's no fiber, there's no ADSL, there's nothing. But overall, the internet in South Africa is actually really good, I would say. Like most houses nowadays have fiber, and not just like 100 megabit per second. We're talking about like gigabit. It is expensive, but we do have it. Well, I wouldn't say it's better than USA, to be honest. It's like a link to check global speeds. Where is it? Or we could even check the Steam stats. Steam download stats. Let's see if my internet allows it. You guys are so lucky getting 2 ping and 3 ping, while I'm sitting here getting 300 to 600 ping. Yeah, I can't open up any web pages because I technically don't have internet, which doesn't make sense. Let me put my bitrate lower, and then I'll switch back to the other internet and see if it works then. Now my whole OBS is just lagging. Why? Why, bro? Why? Why you do me like this? I can't even change my bitrate. It's just laggy. Oh, come on. The OBS is just frozen. I don't have internet. I'm just stuck. Give me food. Let's check the chat here. I can at least see the chat. Not great, but I can see it. So the chat for me, I don't know if it's showing the same for you, but it's like grayed out a bit now because I have like a other window open. Yeah, so because I'm using mobile internet, I'm actually playing on like 300 to 600 ping when I play. Sometimes I do get as low as 100. Uh, Sometimes even better, but rarely. It depends on the day. Like one day could be different than the other day. Um, do you remember where I come from? No one told you to live nowhere. Yes, Romania is what Delphi fan is saying. Belgium, exactly, sir. One of those. Seemingly, you have no internet. Technically, you do. No lag. Ah, there we go. Now my PC is responding again. Belgium was the right one. Yeah. And Cliff also said that he is French, right? If I remember correctly. You live in Belgium, but you are French. Is that correct? Did I remember it correctly? Well, did my bitrate change successfully? It did. Let's switch internet. Yeah, Ian, it's so weird. Like, I don't understand. Hello. Okay, so I switched internet.